Hi, hi. Hello. Hello. Happy Sunday. Hi, hi, hi. How's it going? Hi. Hello. I hope everything is going well on your Sunday so far. I am obviously getting ready for Valentine's Day, like, obviously. But how is it going? How are y'all doing? What are y'all doing on this Sunday? What's the plan? What's the move? I needs to know. So what my plan is, my book's not even in here. That's crazy. My plan is to read. Like I had a DNF earlier this week and it's definitely got to me a little bit. So I have not been reading unfortunately because my feelings are hurt cuz I was so excited. It had potential, but like it the main character just was not doing it for me. So, yeah, it's not the business. It's honestly not. So, your girl's struggling. I'm struggling a little bit, a tiny bit with reading. I was supposed to be reading all weekend. I did not. And so like, I'm here. I'm here just being okay, kind of thugging it out a little bit. Your girl is struggling. I'm struggling. Um, you know what? Maybe I'll start a different book actually. Oh, I see that people have been uploading TBRs already. Living my best life. Hey girl, hey girl, hey. I need to finish journaling and read. I've been so busy this week and didn't get much of anything in. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. That's what we're here for, babes. We're here. I'm here with you. Hi. I'm struggling so hard. I'm struggling so hard because of the stupid DNF. Like it just threw off everything. It threw off like my my movement, my jam and everything. So I think what I'm gonna do instead, the plan was for me to read more of Shadow of the Gods, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Instead, I think I'm gonna read Birth of a Dynasty instead. Hi, Ashley. How are you, babe? How are you, my love? How are you? So, oh my gosh, y'all. I uploaded the video so late yesterday. But it's okay. Shirt's cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I was trying to find a sweater, because look. Let me fucking tell y'all what's up. You know, the black people will get it. If you get it, you get it. Chilling because of the snow. Oh, I've heard about these snowstorms all over the place. Not in California, obviously, but I heard about all these snowstorms. I really hope that you're being safe. Please stay inside, stay warm, all that good stuff. Um, so my hair, y'all, my hair is not it's not the business. It's not the business and I don't know what's going on. I need to set up a hair appointment, but I'm lazy. Lazy. I'm reading Blood Over a Bright Haven by Emma Wang, I think, and Hiding from the Snow. I understand. I say I understand, but not really. Okay, not really, not really. Okay, can we talk about all the melanin that's in here right now? Hello? Sorry. I just needed to take a moment to recognize. Already ate most of the damn snow snacks. That's snow snacks. Hey, princess. Hello. Plan to continue the scammer, but oldest is sick. Oh, poor baby. And that will be an interruption. Ooh, like the flu? Like the super flu? I've heard about the super flu that's going around. Snowed in too? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hi, everyone. Hi, Janelle. Hi, babes. I work with Hey Paco. I'm reading the Scammer right now too. Oh, shut up. Shut up. I have the arc. I haven't read it though. I have the arc though. Love the vibe. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if y'all saw, but I've changed the thumbnail to the sprints, right? To be more Valentine, changed the thumbnail to the sprints. And I also obviously changed the background to the sprints. Um, and hi, Sada, how are you, babe? I also changed, which you'll see when we do the next sprint. I changed that background too. So it's cute. Thanks. Thanks. Oh my God. I have so much to catch y'all up on. So much to catch y'all up on. Okay, number one, if you have not February best month of the year, let's relax. Let's relax. I love the thumbnail. Thank you. I was looking at it and it was so, and was that pretty? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that y'all like everything. Stop it. Y'all gas me up. Yeah, I definitely did. I did it yesterday. I did it last night. And it was interesting. It was interesting. I've been playing with the thumbnails recently. Like the past 2 videos have like different types of thumbnails and stuff. So I've been playing with thumbnails recently just to, get some creativity out, I guess. Okay, but let me catch y'all up on what the fuck happened last weekend. Okay. Number one, if you didn't see the video that went out late as fuck last night, but if you didn't see the video that went out yesterday, I kind of mentioned it there. But guess the fuck what? Okay. Also snowed in. So I'm very excited for sprints. I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy that you're here, but please, you people with the snow, just be safe. Please be safe. Stay in the house, stay warm, all that stuff. Like, as a person in California, I don't have to worry about any of that. But it was fairly cold. At first, I thought it was the beginning of a cold, but she just rejected. Oh no! She got like a stomach bug, maybe. That poor baby. Make sure she hydrates. I know that eating and stuff right now is probably like not the move. It's not the jam, not the vibe and such. But it's very, very important that she does not get dehydrated while losing everything. Needs to be found, and I'm in the snowstorm now. Oh, I'm so sorry, babe. Okay, so look, hear me out. Okay, so I went to Anaheim last weekend, right? And we stayed at a hotel that's right across the way from downtown Disney, right across the way from Disneyland. So I was editing the video that came out last Saturday in the hotel. That's why it came out a little later on last Saturday, is because I was editing it in the hotel. So I had one of these things, right? One of these things, which is the SD card reader for my MacBook, right? And then I had the SD card that came inside of my camera. Hold on, I'll show you. This thing right here. This thing. So I have the SD card in the SD card reader, and I was editing, right? I had my external hard drive with me. I had all that, right? So everything was fine or whatever. And then we left on Sunday. That's why there wasn't sprints was there sprints last Sunday? Was there sprints last Sunday? I don't think there was sprints last Sunday. I don't think so. But last Sunday, that's why or whatever, right? But okay, so we got home. I unpacked everything, y'all. Okay, look. So Monday, right? I was like, oh, I'm gonna start vlogging. So I set up the camera, set up the tripod and everything. I was gonna vlog me not unboxing. I was unpacking everything because I don't normally unpack, y'all. Things will stay in that fucking duffel bag for at least a couple of fucking days. But I was like, oh no, I'm gonna film it. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be aesthetic, right? I fucking turn on my camera and it says card. It says no card. And I was like, oh, right. I need to put the card back in there. So I'm sitting up here looking in the duffel bag. I see my external hard drive. I'm like, okay, cool. That's here. Take that out or whatever. Blah, blah, right? I'm like looking. I'm digging in my fucking duffel bag. Cannot fucking find it. Okay. All right. We're not going to panic. We're not going to panic yet. I checked my purse because I had a purse. So I was checking my purse. Checked in the purse. Couldn't find it. Okay. We're not going to panic. Maybe it's in the car. Maybe it fell out of something. So it's in the car. So I go in the car, check in the car, not in the car. I call husband because husband always knows where everything is because I lose fucking everything. Call husband. Hey, babe, do you know where my SD card and SD card reader is? And I know that the SD card was in the SD card reader. I know that these two things were together. So I was like, have you seen it? He's like, no. I was like, fuck. What the fuck? I left it in the fucking hotel, which is crazy because I checked the hotel before we left. But I did have like all of my stuff on the side on the bedside table. And I think what happened is when I grabbed my MacBook, because I grabbed my MacBook too, obviously. But when I grabbed my MacBook and stuff, I think it was under my MacBook and I think it just fell or something. But so whatever. Okay, I stay fairly far from Anaheim, right? I stay about 2 hours away from Anaheim. So I called a hotel, pick a phone. Okay. Obviously, you got a code switch, right? If you know, you know, right? Code switch. They pick up the phone. Thank you for calling whatever hotel. I don't know the name of the hotel, does not fucking matter, right? I'm like, "Hi, I was just there a couple days ago. I think we checked out yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I think the room was like 1038 or something like that because we're on the first floor. So, I think the room number was 1038. Is there any way that I left a SD card and an SD card reader in the hotel room?" They're like, "Okay, give me 1 second, let me go check." Okay. So I was like, "Okay, cool." Right? I'm on hold or whatever, hold music and stuff like that. They come back and they're like, "No, we didn't see anything in the room. The room actually was very clean from like y'all being here and everything. It looks like y'all picked up everything when you left." I was like, "Are you for sure? Are you for sure, for sure? Because it's not in any of my stuff and I know I had it there." They was like, "Oh, no, it's not here." Bro, y'all know how much content was on that SD card? Do y'all it's nothing like super triple X rated, okay? We ain't into all that, right? But I was like, "Shut up." So okay, for one, I can't film anything. I can't film anything here at the house now and stuff, right? Can't film anything here because I don't have an SD card, right? And then on top of that, all the clips from that weekend and such, it was on that SD card. So I'm like, "Oh my God." I don't even know. Like I have no idea how much was still on that SD card. I have no fucking idea. No idea. So, your girl on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday. Wednesday, I went to Best Buy. I bought a new SD card. I bought a new SD card reader, and I just it's been a week. It's been a fucking week, okay? But must have found it unless it fell into an awkward place like the bed or something. I have no idea. I agree, but I have no idea. But it was so upsetting because like ugh, it just messed up everything. It messed up everything. First, I had the issue with like it being corrupted and stuff. Like 2 weeks ago, when I posted about it, saying I posted on a community tab saying, "Oh hey, like I can't post the vlog because the stuff was corrupted," right? And then it turned into I can't even like I lost the SD card. Like ugh, it's so annoying. But to give y'all an update on other things right quick, right? Because like we haven't talked to each other. It's been a minute. Let me give you an update on the other thing. Okay. So y'all know that I am on the like, watching my carbs and like, drinking more water. Speaking of fucking which, have you drunk water today? Are you in the snowstorms and stuff in the house? Y'all drinking water? You drinking water? Drink fucking water. Okay, great. Anyways, I'm drinking more water, obviously, right? And I'm walking and everything. I'm walking at least once a day, if not more than that, and all the good stuff, right? So I checked today. Checked today. On the 11th of December, your girl was. Hold on. I wrote it down. On the 11th of December, your girl was 218 pounds, right? I have honey ginger tea, which is basically spicy water. Drink some fucking water. Drink the tea because it's warm. It'll keep you warm. But also drink fucking water though, as well. But I'm happy that you're drinking tea. But drink water too. Brought a whole case of bottled water yesterday. Drink some fucking water. Thank you. Okay. On the 18th of December, I was 216, right? Today being the 25th of January, I am 203, 203 pounds. I am down, what is that, 15 pounds? I'm down 15 pounds. That's insanity. It's insanity. Me losing weight wasn't what like the whole plan of what I was doing wasn't to lose weight. That wasn't what I was like going for. The plan was for me to get my blood sugar under control as well as like just be a little bit more active because your girl's not active at all whatsoever, obviously. Like I sit behind the screen all fucking day. like every fucking day. So I wasn't active at all. So with me integrating walking and like watching my carbs and stuff, I still eat carbs, obviously, but I don't. I watch what I eat and everything. Obviously, watch it as it goes in. I'm just kidding. I only eat a certain amount of carbs in a meal and such. Um, and when I snack, I try to snack on things that don't have carbs or whatever. Like these. These are really good, by the way. These are from Sprouts. These are so fucking good. These. And my husband bought them yesterday. They have 1 grams of carbs. They're really good. Congratulations. Thank you. Oh my God, you're doing great. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy about it and such. I do need to do I need to integrate maybe like some weight training maybe to try to tone some stuff. But I definitely been drinking water. I've been drinking a lot of water. Drinking water definitely because I don't want to be dehydrated, whatever this bug is that my daughter has. Couldn't agree more with you, mom. Could not agree more with you. Yes, 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 yes. And I saw my coworker last week, which is like the first time I seen him in a while and stuff. And I told him, I was like, oh yeah, I've lost 10 pounds. And he was like, oh, you can definitely see it. You can see it in your face. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Congratulations on your weight loss. Thank you so much. Like I don't want y'all to think that I thought I was like big or fat or anything or like I disliked my I mean, obviously most people are insecure about something. I was insecure about some things, but it wasn't like my weight. I was insecure about like this double chin right here. You know, you can still see it and stuff. I was a little bit insecure about that, but I did these changes because I didn't want to be put onto medication for being a diabetic. I didn't want to be put on medication, so I was like, okay, I need to change something, and I need to do something that is sustainable. So that's what I did. I don't do a lot. That's what's crazy about this. I don't do a lot. When I eat breakfast, I prioritize protein and fiber first before eating carbs. And if I eat carbs, well, not if, because I eat carbs. When I eat carbs, I eat between 40 and 60 grams of carbs. But about that. Most time I'm in like the 30s. I eat like the 30 to 40 to maybe 50 grams of carbs, but I eat fiber and protein first because fiber, which did y'all know everybody's like basically deficient in fiber because we're not eating enough fiber? Fiber helps with your digestion of carbs. After I eat breakfast, I walk for 10 minutes, which is about half a mile or so. About it could be a little under that, a little under a half a mile. But I walk for 10 minutes just around my block and stuff, walk for 10 minutes. And then I come in and I do nothing. And then I eat lunch, right? And then depending on what lunch is, doesn't matter. Sometimes if I don't walk after breakfast, I'll definitely walk after lunch. So I'll walk for 10 minutes. Make sure my heart rate is in between 130 and 140, if not more than 140. Make sure my heart rate is up, while I walk, I'd be like power walking. And then I eat dinner. I don't eat past 7 because I don't like to eat past 7, but this was before all the changes stuff. I don't eat past 7 anyways. I just don't like it. It makes the stomach upset. So I don't eat past 7. And after dinner, we walk for 30 minutes. We actually added like another like extra we walk now for like 35 to 40 minutes now, which is a little over a mile and a half. So that's what I do. Nothing crazy. I drink water. That's why I get on y'all case all the time. Because I get on my case. Get on my case to get on y'all case. So pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But okay, anyways, y'all got anything to catch me up on before we start reading? Oh, wait, let me tell y'all what I'm reading. I was supposed to read Shadow of the Gods. I don't think I'm in a fucking mood for that right now. I DNF'd the book this week, which is really fucking upsetting. But your girl has read 8 books so far this month. Who is she? Nobody. All right. I think I'm going to start Birth of a Dynasty. I think that's what I'm going to start. I also need to do my February spreads since people are already uploading their February TBRs. I need to do my February spreads. My February TBR is already set. It's actually been set for like 2 weeks, actually. You're starting 2025. Oh, 2026, yeah. You started 2026. Great. Thank you. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to stay on top of everything. I'm also I posted about this on Instagram. I'm also taking a semester off of school, of college, because, like, I just wasn't in it. Like, I just wasn't in it. Normally when I take classes, I'm normally on top of it, like, a week or 2 before it starts, but I'm just not into it right now. I'm starting with Only for the Week. It's so good! Only for the Week is so fucking good. If y'all have not read Only for the Week by Natasha Bishop, who's a Black author, by the way, Black romance author, read it. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It would destroy your expectations of men, unfortunately, but it is so fucking good. Oh, yes, Rome. Rome can fucking get it. Actually, speaking of which, Seta from Core Moods, by the way, I really like Psycho Pumps and Circumstance. I really liked it. It was really good. I did not like the ending. Did not like the ending, but I did like the book in general. That's why I still have it. It's right here. I am not unhauling it. It was really good. It's right there. So thank you for the recommendation. I really liked it. Reading that next week, doing a little Black romance moment. Ooh, I love that for you. Because God knows I don't read much contemporary romance. Same. Instead of reading 26 for 26, my plan is to read my shelf. Girl, same. No, I saw your comment, by the way. I need some comment back. But same. Do you have any ideas of shopping your shelf and stuff? You have any idea of what we like leaning more towards, or just doing like a mood reading? Why not the ending? It was so cute. Cute? Okay, if y'all haven't read it, this won't make any sense, and that's totally fine. Her father can literally fucking choke, and I don't like open-ended stories. Good for choosing you, nothing wrong with taking breaks. Yeah, I I just wasn't into it and such, so that's why I took a break. It was really hard because I mean, if y'all been here for a while and stuff like that and know me and all that good stuff, like, I am used to doing all these things all the time. Like, do a lot as much as I possibly can all the fucking time because I never feel like I'm doing enough. And it was really fucking it was difficult to be like, okay, hey, so you're just not into it right now, and that's okay. That's fine. Uh I met with I meant with the choice she makes, her parents can but that's why I didn't like the ending. I liked her choice, and I'm happy that she did that she made that choice and stuff, but I just, like, don't like open-ended stories. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know, like, how things went with her being there. I don't know what happened with the father, if he went back and, spilled the beans, like, I don't know. I'm a mood reader, so I'll read a chapter. If it hooks me, then I will continue. That honestly sounds really nice. It sounds really nice. I can't do that, but it sounds really nice. Okay. So let's go ahead and go to the sprint. Drink fucking water. Thank you. Please, everybody who is in snowstorms, please be safe. I will be here, right? And I really do hope that everybody is okay, um, is living their best life as much as you possibly can. I'm so sorry that I live in California, don't have to worry about the snow. It was cold though last night. It was like in the 40s last night. And I was like, what the fuck was that? The fuck is that? But anyways, I'm gonna be reading this, drinking water. I'll probably light a candle. And yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I need to get a spoon so I can eat this yogurt. I got this yogurt from Starbucks. It has a lot of calories, right? I'm not counting calories. It has a lot of calories, but the carb count isn't bad. It's not too bad, especially because I just had egg bites for. Actually, no, I think I'll save this. I'm gonna save it for lunch. Actually, the sugar is fucking ridiculous, but that's 14 grams of protein. So I'm gonna go put this in the refrigerator. That's what I'm gonna do. But okay, anyways, I'll see y'all in 45. Been snowed in and reading is so ideal. That sounds really nice, but it also sounds terrifying. But it sounds really, really nice. Like you light a candle, and all that good stuff. But it does sound nice. Curl up with a blanket. That's me giving you a hug. The blanket is me giving you a hug. your heater, giving you a hug, telling you to be safe because I love you. And I will see you in 45. Hi, hi. So I got to page 36 and I have some dog-eared pages because and I'm reading Birth of a Dynasty. And this is so good so far. Like I'm 37 pages in and I am already fucking obsessed. Obsessed with it. It's so good. Tally, hi, hi. Hi, friends. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I am so far. It's been a kind of like chill, lazy weekend, if, to be honest. Um, hey, hey, hey. Here for the date night. Date night with the books. Yes. Just finished those Empty Eyes by Charlie Don Leah, maybe. And now deciding on my next read. Oh, what are the options? Can I decide for you? Can I pick? I can be decisive in other people's lives, just not my own. Oh my gosh. Hi, Princess. Hi. How are you? Emily. Hi, babe. How are you, babe? How's it going? So, how did y'all do? What was the progress in whatever you were doing, whether that was reading, chilling, watching videos on social media, all that good stuff? How are things? What did you do? Oh, I should obviously. Let's do that right now actually. Oh, let me stop sharing right quick. And I'm gonna put you over here right quick and I am going to share the screen. Oh wait, cancel. Sick. Oh no! I thought I drove spirits while I edit my video before I crash out of bed again. You got sick? Poor baby. We're gonna share this screen. Okay. I was adding man Jan reads to the spreadsheet. It's boring and do this every month. You know what? Consistency. I love that. On chapter 7 of Wuthering Heights. Oh, what are you thinking about that, Janelle? I'm not the hugest Bronte fan, so hope you feel better. That's horrible. Exactly. How did you get sick? What did you do? So actually, while we're here, babes, we are going to update this. It seems like a small code, but I'm hoping it will be done with by tomorrow. How often? How long have you been sick? 3397606. Birth of a Dynasty. Love to know. Oh, look, Ash and her books gave this 5 stars. Oh, good to know. I finished journaling and I'm on page 103 of To All the Boys I Loved Before. Yes, I'm still on this book. I must finish it by Tuesday. Well, what are you thinking of the book? I didn't like it at all. Just hit me yesterday. I've already feel better. Okay. Okay, that's good then. Just finished Wuthering Heights 2. I thought it was so dark, but so fun. Okay, so I'm not the hugest fan of the Bronte sisters. Like, I struggled really, really hard with reading those books. I tried Wuthering Heights, but then I DNF'd it. And but I did read Jane Eyre and hated it. So, there is that. Not y'all getting a little sneak peek of the books I'm buying. That's crazy. I'm gonna go here and we are gonna change this to current. Yes. All right. Oh, I guess we should also update it on Goodreads. But when you say dark, like what are we talking? What are we talking? What do you mean by dark? I heard it's like just like trash people who make each other more trash. I don't know what that means exactly, but that's what I heard at least. Y'all, this is so good, by the way. I'm having so much fucking fun. Like, I'm having like, not fun. It is really sad. It starts off with a bang, definitely, but it is really, really good. Currently reading. Look at me actually updating stuff. This is so wild. Let's look at some of the reviews right quick. If revenge is poison, I'm going to drink a river of it. I could see him saying that. This is 3 stars. This was an interesting African-inspired Game of Thrones-like epic fantasy for readers who love behind-the-scenes political machinations. Y'all, I've seen this fucking word like 2 times over the past 2 days. When the fuck have I I saw this word yesterday, machination. I saw it yesterday and was like, "What the fuck is that word? Like, what is that word?" I had to like read it a couple times. I was like, "Machine, machine." I was like, machinations. And I was like, I'm assuming that's machinations because that's what makes sense. But I literally have never seen that fucking word. Like, never. I think I've liked this a lot more if this was written only in this point of view. It's quite dull. Okay. Mhm. Mm. Like, I'm gonna be fairly honest with y'all. Like, when I look at reviews, I'm looking for people who look like me, you know what I mean? Especially if it's like a black Arthur, I'm like, "Do you look like me? No, then I'm not taking what the fuck you're saying." To be honest, okay? To be honest, I am looking for people who look like me to tell me what they think. Like, the last thing I'm really looking at is like, "I'm so sorry." Like, it's great that you gave it 5 stars, but I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not looking at what the fuck you talking about. I'm like, "Hey, you got braids, you're black. Wow, I need a second one. Okay, cool." Like, I have no idea what like, that's all let's be honest. Let's be honest, you know? Alright, we're gonna stop sharing right quick and put this one back, and then go here, and then go like this. Hey. Okay. It's super descriptive, like, the literal play by play of their day. I hope it's necessary. Yeah. Some of the words she's using are interesting, like ejaculated when someone exclaims, but what I'm reading so far has been funny. I'm wondering if that makes me a weirdo. I mean, there's nothing wrong being a weirdo. There's nothing wrong with that. Getting braids next week? Hell yeah. Like, I took my braids out, I haven't went back just yet. Wait, hold on, hold on. I see the next comment and I'm like, I'm so fucking taken aback, but Imma give it a moment, hold on. I'm only reading with my eyes before and couldn't get into it. I'm full into it fully, but listening to audio at the same time, it's really good. Okay, okay, alright, I'll take it. Okay, but why? But why? But why? But why? Is there a reason? Are we starting fresh? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm the same way with reviews too. I'm just saying that I know it comes off some type of way, and okay, look, y'all, hear me out, hear me out. Y'all got me saying some questionable shit on a Sunday. Just kidding. Okay, look, hear me out. Okay, we already know how I feel when it comes down to BIPOC authors, right? We already know I stand 10 toes down for for a BIPOC author. And now I'm standing hella to I mean I only have 10 toes, but I'm standing 10 toes down when it comes down to black authors. And unless like I would just rather hear my people talk about my people. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just because like you get tired of hearing people who don't look like my people about my people books, you know what I mean? where they say, "Oh, like, I just couldn't relate and it's not relatable and nim, 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 nim," when in all actuality, what they are basically saying is that I'm racist, like, or whatever the case would be and stuff. Like, or what fucking irritates my fucking soul. And hey, I'm gonna get on a soapbox for a second, okay, for a quick little second. But what irritates my fucking soul is when they be like, "Oh, well, like, they pick up the Sarah J. Masses of the world and the Cassandra Clares of the world and the Holly Blacks of the fucking world. And they take in these books and be like, oh my gosh, this is the first time I'm reading fucking a prophecy book, or it's the first time I'm reading The Chosen One, or whatever the fucking case may be, all pun intended with the voice and such. But like, and then they read a black Arthur doing that and being like, I've just read this book so many times. I've read these tropes so many times. I've like, it's nothing new. Bitch, like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So when I am reading a black book and stuff, and I'm trying to get the feel of what my people feel about my people fucking books, I'm gonna look at my people fucking reviews. I may like scan a little bit, scan and such a non-black person, but in all actuality, I'm looking at what my folk think of this. And I hear nothing but amazing things from my folk about this book. This one and this one. I'm hearing amazing things. Amazing. Amazing. Just the back, like edgy bob. Ooh, I love that. I love that for you. I know my head. I love that. 100% baldness wouldn't work for a potato. Not the potato. I can't. Exactly. I keep my ears and eyes extra open for that kind of stuff. It's so fucking annoying to me. It's so annoying. And then it be those ones, right? And then it be those fucking ones. Those one particular palm colored in the fucking individuals that'd be like, oh, I'm an ally, I'm an ally, I'm an ally, right? The ones with the big ass fucking platforms that'd be like, oh, I'm an ally, but then here you are giving this book like fucking 2 stars because you couldn't fucking relate, or because I've read this story so many fucking times. Like, you're not being helpful to my fucking community. You're not being helpful to, because like y'all in my other fucking channel on Castle Library, on Castle Library, I was like being hella vicious with this shit. I was saying this shit with my whole fucking chest. I was like, if you are a non-person of color, I'm gonna need you not to fucking review BIPOC books on your big ass fucking channel if you don't have anything positive to fucking say, because it's not helpful. It's not helpful because there's this one fucking individual, right? Okay, side note, okay, I'm gonna give y'all a little story right quick. I'm getting hype right now. I'm gonna give y'all a story right quick. Okay, they were doing an unhaul. Okay, they were doing an unhaul. I'm not gonna say who it was. This is a bigger booktuber. I'm not gonna say who it was though. They were doing an unhaul, and they were unhauling this book, A Song of Wraiths and Ruin, right, by Roseanne A. Brown, right? They were unhauling this book, and they said, "Oh, well, like, it's a beautiful book, but just because it's beautiful on the outside doesn't mean it's beautiful on the inside." Right? Okay, okay, all right. Look, right? I went in the comments, y'all. I fucking screenshot the fucking comments with screenshot comments of people saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna pick it up anymore. Oh, I don't want to read it. Oh, da 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 da." All based off of what this one individual said. Which also, side note, reading is fucking subjective. Okay, reading is fucking subjective. But anyways, based off of what this person said, and I literally, I normally don't comment. I don't normally comment negative shit just because I don't want the fucking smoke. Because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. I'm not going back and forth with you. I'm just gonna take a fucking flight and want to come fight you. So, I'm not with the smoke. However, so, but I just read the comment right now. I fucking can't. Anyways, but so I made a comment. I was like, you saying that you not even have, like, it's fine that you're unhauling the book. I don't give a fuck about that. You could have easily said, like, oh, I've been having this book for a while. I've been having this book for, wait, hold on. Let me pause this real quick. Okay. I've been having this book for a while and I'm not interested in it anymore. So I'm gonna unhaul it, right? Instead, you sit up here saying like all this fucking, you putting fucking dimes and nickels on this shit. It's talking about just because it's beautiful on the outside doesn't mean that's beautiful inside. How the fuck would you know? For one, how the fuck would you know? For two, now hella motherfuckers in your comments is sitting up here saying that they're not gonna fucking read this black book in particular and stuff because of what the fuck you said. It's not helpful. It's not helpful to my community because where I'm gonna go ahead and age myself right quick. Aging myself right quick. When I was growing up and stuff like that, there was no books with black people on the fucking cover. Like, and if there was, like, there wasn't very many. And if it was like a urban urban, not urban as in black, but urban as in set in our world. Urban fucking contemporary romance about fucking thugs or some shit or whatever, right? Which that's what it used to be back then, you know? But I wasn't seeing fantasy books like this. I wasn't seeing this, right? You know what I mean? And I just like it pissed me the fuck off. It pissed me off to where I said out loud with my whole fucking chest on my motherfucking channel, and I had almost 3,000 fucking subscribers. I said, if you are a non-BIPOC individual and you are reading BIPOC books, and you're saying some disparaging shit about this book, reading is subjective, like I said, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up because you're not being helpful. You're not being fucking helpful. You're being harmful because at the end of the day and stuff like that, if publishers are publishing the books like this or books like this with black people on the cover and then people are not buying them, what does that tell publishers? We don't want to publish those fucking books. We don't want to fucking publish those books. Okay? And I'm gonna need you not to do that. I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up really fucking quick. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That came off a little aggressive, but I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up. Thank you. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Like, you cannot like a book by all means. Hey, look, I literally did not review a book. I didn't review a book on Goodreads. I just like, hey, I'm not reviewing this book. I'm just not going to review. Actually, I didn't review the arc that I DNF'd because I DNF'd it. I don't want to be harmful to anybody's fucking community or anybody getting some type of representation to the books that they deserve to see themselves in. I'm just not. I'm not that bitch. You know, like, I'm not that bitch. I'm just not gonna do it. When I read "Don't Sleep with the Dead" by Nevo, right? Which is a person of color, I was like, hey, I didn't like this book based off of my own choices, but I didn't like this book. The writing was amazing. Please read The Chosen and the Beautifuls before reading this, even though it says that it's a standalone, a companion standalone. Read that other book before reading this. And you know what I did? I just did not fucking review it. I didn't review it. I didn't put any stars on it. Holy crap. How crazy is that? How crazy? Sorry, I got on my soapbox because this shit is fucking pissing me off. And now, like, this conversation of reading diversely is popping back up, especially on Book Talk. And Black History Month is around the fucking corner. I'm so fucking sorry. I do not want to see a stack of fucking black people books and like, I'm going to read these for Black History Month. Just say you don't read diversely all fucking year and you're waiting for fucking February. Like, say it with your whole fucking chest and go. Like, what the fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing? Like, anyways, that brings up such a wonderful point. It's just, being in the community sometimes I may be palm colored, but I am careful with whose reviews I trust, as you should, especially when it comes down, if it if it's like a BIPOC, like I can't deal. But loving those monsters, but not judging, exactly. November. Like, it's so fucking annoying. So annoying. No, but like, facts. They can relate to tentacle fucking, but not black people. Yo, I've seen some people say some wild shit about black people books. Like, some wild shit. I'm like, You're saying the quiet part out loud, babe. Don't do that. That's it's supposed to be relaxing for each. This shit just fucking kills me. It fucking kills me. I just want y'all to be prepared. For all you who watch a booktube, be fucking prepared. Booktube and book talk, be prepared. As soon as the first gets here. Actually, no. Because people are putting out February TBRs right now. Be prepared to see a stack of black books. I'm reading these books for Black History. Activism at its finest. It's fine. This should be killing me. I'd be like, okay, go off. Sorry. I'm so sorry. That shit pissed me the fuck off. It has pissed me off, but I'm chilling now. I'm cooling. It is what it is at this point. But it pisses me off. It pisses me off. And when I look at I know that this is a black book by a black author, and I'd be like, let me go look at the reviews. Hashtag black. Like, look at the reviews. I don't even watch big booktubers anywhere, but I feel like they peaked 15 years ago. Black fiction books for Black History Month is crazy. No, legit. Legit. I promise. Give it like a couple of days. Give it a couple of days. Especially if they're American, give it a couple days. You gonna see. Oh, and then on top of that, you're gonna see the same six black books. You're gonna see the same six black books. Legendborn, which is fine. Look, hey, that's totally fine. Legendborn was just shit. I'm just saying you're gonna see the same black books. Oh, don't get me started on like the black romantasy books that's about to come into being really fucking popular right now. You're gonna see the same ones. You about to see Legendborn. You're probably going to see the Book of Azrael. You'll probably see the 5th season. Children of Blood and Bone. Legit. I promise you. We can make a list right now, and I guarantee you, or I guarantee you what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna do this right here. They're gonna go to Google Black fantasy books and hit enter. And then the first link is to Penguin Random House. And they're gonna be like, let me click on this and see what we got going on. You're gonna see all these books on people's fucking list. That's what's gonna happen. This is gonna happen. I promise. Black book bingo. So nothing different. No. I just read Son of Morning. That gotta be on somebody's romantasy list. Oh, yeah, probably. I'm just saying, y'all remember like last year? I want to say it was last year. It was like early last year when that list of black romantasy writers was going around, and there was all of like 6 motherfuckers on there. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But now with a boom, like there's been especially like a boom with Kindle Unlimited and stuff like that. Like I'm so excited to see all these black romantasy authors. Like I'm so fucking excited. But like the published ones, I want to say there was like 8. I want to say that there was like 8 on that. Black book bingo. We should make a shirt. We should make a shirt for oh, I got a sweater. I got a sweater, y'all. I can't wait for y'all to see it. I got a sweater. It should be here sometime in February. I'm hoping that it's here before we leave to Disney because that's the whole not of that sweater, but y'all, look at this fucking sweater. I'm gonna show y'all. And I'm gonna wear it on sprints. I'm gonna wear it. My mom is trying to sit up here and take it from me, to be honest with y'all. Can y'all see anything on here? No. Okay. Hold on. Let me stop. Oh yeah, I do gotta get that list together. Okay, okay. Thank you for reminding me. I do need to get that list together. So I bought this sweater. Popping. I bought the sweater and I got on the sleeve. It's gonna say 1990 for the year that I was born, and I am so fucking excited. I'm so excited for it. So excited for it to be here. Twinsies, no, no, no. Is it not? Oh, it's nice. I like it. Thank you, thank you. I'm super excited. I'm really, really excited. I'm excited for it. All right, let me put this back on. Should have got two? No, no. You're always trying to steal my stuff. I also got some Disneyland ones on the way. Some sweater I bought from the same person. I bought some Disney Sweetheart sweaters for Sweetheart Night at Disney. So I'm really excited for that to get here too. Put a 7, not a 9. Was born in the 90s. Anyways, okay. All right. So let us stop talking shit for a moment. Let's get some more reading done, I guess. But I'm just letting y'all know. I am really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. It does start off real it starts off with a bang. Starts off with this whole family being massacred. Like, and it's insane, but it's so good. I think it's adult, if I'm not mistaken. It says Harper Voyager. It may not be adult. I don't know. $30. Is that adult? Oh yeah, drink water. Thank you. Thank you. Boo! I love talking. I love shit talking. We can still shit talk, I guess. When we get back. Gosh. Gosh. Yes, drink water. The boo for me. Boo! Boo! Okay. Let's go ahead and get some reading done. I think I'm gonna put the audiobook on and work on my bullet journal. My bullet journal. Oh wait, I got a question. Before we start. I have a question. Do y'all count? And you know what? It's okay to have opposing views right now. Okay, it's okay. Do y'all count DNFs as books read? Yes or no? I'm gonna let y'all know where I stand. I fucking count them bitches. I was 40% into that fucking book, and I count it as a book read. Do y'all count them on Goodreads or on Storygraph as a book read if you DNF it? I just didn't rate it. I rated it on NetGalley because it's an arc from NetGalley. I rated it like 3 stars because again, okay, I'm not trying to fuck up nobody's representation, okay? But I rate it as a 3-star on NetGalley because you have to give it a star rating on NetGalley. But on Goodreads, I didn't rate it. And on Storygraph, I didn't rate it. But I did mark it as a book read. No. It depends on the percentage. Okay. Yes, the page is read. You can't give back. That's true. That's true. Over 50, yes. Over 50%, over 50 pages. If it's over 50%, then I guess I was like 40% when I stopped. But I didn't finish it. Okay, okay. I don't, but I track the pages. Okay, that makes sense. And I'll rate it. That's a whole nother thing too. That's a whole nother conversation. Do you rate a book if you DNF it? I'll count them if I read at least 40%, but I do indicate I DNF'd. Okay, okay. Yes, because it was my time invested. I agree. I agree. I don't. You don't? Okay, okay. So on Goodreads, you don't count it at like you don't mark it as read. You just like take it off if you're on Goodreads. I think on Storygraph you can mark it as a DNF. I did not because it does not count towards my goal and fuck the bullshit. I want that shit to count. 50%. Okay. Okay. I can understand that. I put it on a DNF list. Okay. I don't count them. Okay. It's very interesting. It's an interesting conversation. I definitely count it. Like, I don't DNF a book before the 30% mark, but I count it. So I always at least get to 30%. I DNF this one at 40% though. If I have something to say, I'll rate it, but sometimes I DNF without any opinions. I get it. I understand. It's most likely why I rated it. Okay, I understand. I only DNF one book last year because usually I put it back on my TBR, just not want to read it anymore after that. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. It's very interesting. That's a very interesting conversation because like I wanted to count towards my books read goal, right? My goal of 108, I think, or whatever it is and stuff. So I mark that bitch as read. However, I just don't rate it. The only reason why I rated it on NetGalley is because you have to. But if I could just give feedback without rating it, I just wouldn't. I don't rate it, and I make it very 1 star. It 1 star the fuck out of it. 1 star, bitch. I love that. Love that for you. Only tracking in my journal though. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I definitely count it as a book read. See both sides. See both sides. It is a good conversation. I agree. I agree because and everybody has like certain points of DNFing. I know people who DNF a book after like 2 chapters or something. They'll DNF it, or people who go really far. Like okay, can we all agree though? If you are like 90% into this book, you do not DNF it. There's no point. You're already 90% into it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you might as well just finish that bitch. But I have a percent. Like, I have a set amount. Like, I do not DNF a book before 30%. I just can't. Like, I feel like I don't give it enough time. But with this one in particular, I DNF'd it at like I think it was like 42% or some shit like that. I was like, I'm good. DNF at any point? Okay. Hey, you know what? Like, I DNF'd. Oh, you know what though? I might be a hypocrite right now. Okay. So I'm a hypocrite solely because I've DNF'd The Secret History twice, but I did not mark it as read. I didn't mark it as read. Solely because I knew I was gonna go back to it. I think that's why. If I know I'm gonna go back to it, I'll just DNF it and just not mark it as read. But if I know I'm not going to, like with the arc, I know I'm not going back to it. So I DNF'd it and counted it as read. I think that's the difference. And be fed, I could have 1 chapter left and be like, I'm done. I'm done. I will DNF 10 pages from the end if I am not feeling it. I don't care. I do not care. That's what's up. Okay. All right. I can understand that. I can understand that. Yeah, I DNF'd The Secret History twice in the same fucking spot. In the same spot. I like the pause feature on Storygraph for this reason. Yeah, I like that as well. I like it as well. I just don't like that DNFs don't count towards your books read. I don't like that on Storygraph. So it has like its own section. So I definitely mark that bitch as read because you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, especially in that one in particular. So I think if I'm DNFing a book and we'll go back to it, I don't count it as read. But if I DNF a book and I'm not going to go back to it, that bitch is being counted as read. And no matter what, I am most likely DNFing 30% into it. At least 30% into it. But I DNF'd The Secret History because it has a slur in it, the F slur. The FAGG, you know what I'm talking about? That slur, I DNF'd the same spot. Like, I can't. You can paint people some type of way without you. In my personal opinion, I'm not a writer, but in my personal opinion, you can fucking paint people a certain way without using fucking slurs. Like, I'm so sorry. Especially that there's like certain slurs that I'm just like, I just cannot. And that one, I just cannot deal. I can't deal. I cannot deal with that slur. Like, I don't like it. And I'm not even like a gay man. I just do not like it. I don't like the sound of it. I don't like the shape of it. I don't like reading it. Like, I like the fact that I don't like hearing it. Like, if it was an audiobook, I can't. I do not like that word with a fucking passion. I just do not like it. Like, it just sounds fucking disgusting. It sounds disgusting. And anybody who uses that word, like, is fucking disgusting. Hi, Thousand. How are you, babe? How you doing? Like, it's just so fucking disgusting. And I know that I mean, I know that there was a movement of the people that word is supposed to, the people that's affected by that word. Um, I know that there was, like, a movement of that community taking the word back, and by all means, but I still ain't using that shit. I still ain't doing it. I'm good. We were talking DNFs, yeah. Because it was really depressing that I DNF'd that arc. Like, I was so depressed, and I was asking if you count DNFs as read on, like, Goodreads or Storygraph. But anyhoozle, what the fuck was that? But anywho, what the fuck was that? What was that? Okay, so water. Drink water. Okay, great. Thanks. I think I'm gonna make a wrap for lunch. I got some low carb tortillas. I'm gonna make a wrap for lunch, and I'm probably gonna walk right after I eat the wrap. I was gonna eat that yogurt, but it has hella fucking grams of carbs. It's probably the sugar. Probably the sugar why it has so many. It has like 40 something, 42 or some shit like that. That's a lot. Or maybe I can just eat half. I can just eat half and then the wrap. I think that's good. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, okay. I'll see y'all in 45. Do I have it back up? What if I don't have it up? Do I have it up? Okay, I do have it up. Good. All right. I'll see y'all in 44 minutes and 56 seconds. The fuck is happening? Um, and I will be continuing reading Birth of a Dynasty, but I'm going to go make some food. I'm gonna turn off my camera so y'all cannot see me chomping down on the said food. And I'll see y'all soon. Hello, hello, hello. I read a chapter, and ate lunch. I did not take a walk yet, but I'll take a walk with the next sprint. But I am on page 40 something. 45, 46. I'm on page 46. And I am still really, really enjoying this book. For those of y'all who just got here, I am reading Birth of a Dynasty. So, oh my gosh, she is beautiful. Look at her. She's gorgeous. Born in Canada, but is a daughter of a father from I'm not even going to torture any of that. Both of the Igbo tribe, people located in the southern eastern region of Nigeria. She grew up listening to not only to the stories of the great Igwis, Ezis, Obis travelers, and native rulers, but also the myths and legends from all across the world. She is literally beautiful and comes from like that's awesome. Anyways, I had no idea she was gorgeous. Hi, Audrey. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm currently watching some booktube while grading papers that are due for tomorrow. Okay. I'll reward myself with some reading breaks to stay motivated, as you should. Hey, girl. Hey, how are you? Read more only for the week and OMG, I got to Yahtzee. Oh my gosh, that scene is so good. So good. Where do I find a man like him? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. She is beautiful. Isn't she? She's literally fucking gorgeous. And this book is so fucking good. I cannot wait to start stalking her. Like, I cannot wait. I'm super excited. Just finished short story Good Neighbors by Chad Zunker on KU. Is it a romance? Sounds like a romance. Okay, so this is what I think we could do, y'all. Let's do a romance books this or that, right? I think that that will be fun. I made and ate lunch, same, and read 4 chapters. Not same, I did not read 4 chapters. But what did you eat? I had like a wrap and it was so good. It was so good. I've been obsessed with pepperoncinis recently. Oh my god, pepperoncinis have been like on everything. Everything. Almost halfway done with the video and thumbnail made. Good, good, good. Like by far, like editing is like the devil, but I literally hate doing thumbnails. I hate doing my thumbnails and I hate doing the description. But like, you got to do it. You got to do it. Okay. So, for you reading Dracula, swear I haven't read Dracula. I finally read Frankenstein this month, but I've never read Dracula. I read Carmela, though. I read that. It was fine. Okay, let's do a romance books this or that, right? So I know that romantasy is just like taking off and such. So let's do some romance books this or that, and then we'll go from there. I have also a would you rather. We could do that one too next. Okay, so for the first one, hockey romance or football romance? I think that I would probably say football romance because there's more of a chance of the people being black. Now, do black people play hockey? Obviously, of course. But I feel like more black people play football. So I would probably say football romance. But I did just read a hockey romance. I read Icebreaker, and that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Hockey? Okay. Why hockey? I feel like it's just cold. Like it's cold. I went to a hockey game once and I was so bored out of my mind. Completely bored out of my mind. But why do y'all say hockey? I say football. Football hands down. Football? Yeah. See? Me and Ashley's right here. You two could be with you, but me and Ashley's right here. Oh, you hate football. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to answer these questions as I don't enjoy romance. Is there a reason why you don't enjoy romance? I'm curious. Unless it's fantasy, and then again, still very picky. Okay. Football. Okay. What did football do to you, Emily? What did it do? I read Icebreaker too, and it was okay. I like hockey, but I prefer football. I think if I had if the option was either hockey or football, hands down football. You know what I mean? But in all actuality, no sport is fine with me. It's fine with me. Okay. All right. So next question: single mom or single dad? I'm gonna say single dad because I read what is it called, The Nanny. I read that a while ago, and that was very entertaining. So I'm gonna say single dad. It's just so boring. Hockey is much more fun, in my opinion. Yeah, to see people beat up on each other, I guess. Oh, single dad. I'm gonna say single dad. I would say single dad other than single mom. Ice skating is freezing. That white dude who unghosted me, who unghosted you, is he back around? And our friends took me to ice skating. I would rather die. Wait, is he back around? Is he back around? Girl, spill the fucking tea. Catch up. Catch us up. Single dad all the way. Yeah, single dad, single dad. Why is okay? Is it because we are women that we find single dads more attractive than single moms? I mean, you know what I mean? I feel like it's always cheesy. I just don't care for it. Same with movies. I really couldn't care less for them. I enjoy it only if it's not the main thing of the story and the plot makes sense. I got you. I got you. Dad, I don't need to see a woman struggle. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about it like that. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I can see that. Like, girl power. You know what I mean? Standing in solidarity. I don't want to see my good sis struggle. You right. You right. You right. My bad. You right. You right. Okay. 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 I think I already know the answer to this, but I'm going to say, I ain't trying to read about a struggling female. I rebuke it. I know. I feel you now. I feel it. I feel it now. I didn't even think about that. I feel it. I am the single mom. The getaway is reading about single dads. I got you. I got you. I got you. We hung out a couple times and I'm waiting on bated breath. Let's go. We need to normalize men taking care of kids. Agreed. You actually yo, Seta is cooking today. She cooking. You kind of right. You kind of right. The Time I Got Drunk series and the Jesus. Carissa Broadbent Jesus books. But that's pretty much it. I mean, those are definitely fantasy, so I feel you. Because men can be nurturing too. That's the true. That's the true. Okay, okay. Not call it babysitting. Like, okay, look, I am married. Okay, I'm not wearing my ring right now, but I am married, and there's no fucking way. Okay, there's no if I have a child, which the plan is to have a child with my husband and stuff, of course. But if I have a child and me and Mike don't work out, I refuse if I call him to say, hey, I need you to babysit. What the fuck I look like? That is your child just as much as it's my child. There ain't no fucking babysitting. Get the fuck out of here. That's really it. I'm taking things slow until my divorce is final. But once the court dates come through, we out here. We in the streets. All right. I feel it. Any movement on that? If you don't mind me asking. Any movement on that? Exactly. Okay. Okay. All right. So I think I already know the answer to this. But dark romance or small town romance? I'm gonna say dark romance, but I'm gonna give it a caveat. A caveat, okay? Some of the shit that these other girlies like, some of this dark shit other girlies like, I'm not with it. I ain't with it. I ain't with it. For example, dark romance, of course y'all would. Of course. For example, right? The whole chase me through the woods. Definitely the fuck not, okay? I'm not trying. I don't like to run. You know, also going through a divorce. Hey girl. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Are you okay? You want to talk? I mean, Ashley's been like super open about everything, and I really appreciate that and stuff. But like, obviously that's still something that you're going through. So I just want to make sure, just checking in. You okay? Just checking in. Give me the drama I can. Dark but not illegal. Okay. All right. I can feel this. Nah, I like the dark shit. Okay. We signed a paperwork and my ex was like, do we have anything to talk about before we really do this? And I was like, hell nah. See you in court, bruh. See you in court, bitch. It's hilarious. No. I can do so like, okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need a second. I need a second of y'all time right quick, okay? I'm gonna grab a book and we're gonna talk about this because I need a second. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I need a second of y'all time right quick. Hold on, I gotta step on my tippy toes to get it because it's up top. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Okay. Can we talk? Can we talk? Can we talk right quick? Okay. So this is considered a dark romance, right? I have the one with the sprayed pages. Okay. I have the third one pre-ordered. It's fine. Anyways. Okay, let's fucking talk. I want to read that. I won't say too much then. I won't spoil it. This book was interesting, okay? I think I gave it like a 3.5 and stuff, and I think that that's where it's staying. Haven't read it, okay? All right, so I'll be careful. I'll be very careful. Painful, but books are great therapy, and I love dark romance. Okay. All right. Well, if you ever, I mean, I know that we don't like know each other like that and such. However, I am a great ear to listen. To listen. I know a lot of people don't listen. They take things in to try to fix the situation. I'm a great ear to listen. If you want to like just yell to the void, hit me up. My Instagram stuff is open. Okay. Instagram is open and all that. I am on Discord as well. So whatever you need me and stuff, you can just hit me up. You can just yell and avoid. We can cry together. We can say fuck that bitch if it's on that level. If it's not on that level, that's fine too. I won't say it if you don't want me to. But I got you. If you need me, okay, I'm available whenever you need me. But you read Hunting Ally, girl? No. It was a lot of fun. Audiobook was better than reading it, in my opinion. Okay. You are very kind. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. Like, y'all be here for me with all my crazy stories. So, by all means. Oh, thanks. But okay, so this book, y'all. This fucking book. Okay. So it was fun. It was fun. So what I did not like about this book, okay, because there's a couple things I don't like about this book. What I didn't like about this book was scrolling and had you muted. Imagine silencing me and Black History Month is around the corner. Gotta learn and listen, I'm just kidding, y'all. For those of y'all who don't know, thousand here, right, is literally like the mod of my life. So it was all fun. It's all fun games. Thousand's not racist, I promise. And if she is, she playing a long game. She playing a long game. That's crazy. But anyways, anywho, okay. So this was fun and all that good stuff. The couple things I don't like about it. Okay, number one, his boundaries. The mask guy boundaries is fucking weird. Okay, it's fucking weird. Okay. His boundaries are fucking weird. So you're fucking telling me that this motherfucker, you just bought that ebook? Oh, did you really? I can't wait for you to read it. You're telling me that this motherfucker is okay with causing fucking outages, right? Okay with causing outages to break into this bitch's house, to set up cameras in this bitch's house, right? And then as soon as she gets back home and sees the cameras, she's turned on, whatever, that's not the point, right? She's turned on and stuff like that, right? And then she starts pleasuring herself as he's watching, right? Because he set up these cameras and stuff as he's watching, but he turns it off. He turns it off and it's like, oh no, I don't have permission to watch her do this, so I'm gonna turn it off. How is that a boundary? How is that a boundary? Because I bet it ain't even that bad. You want me to read it? You want me to read it? You want me to read it? At least they acknowledge it's fucking bonkers. Permission. The best part of the book. I was like, what? What was exactly? What was the cameras for? For what was the reason? What was the reason? I tell y'all. Okay, I'm gonna have to find it on the next sprint. I'll find it and such, and I promise you, I was just like, I was like, what, sir? You caused an outage to break into this bitch, an outage to leave this bitch. Bitch's house. Oh wait, let me pause this real quick. You put cameras in this bitch's house. Is she pleasuring herself for you? And you're like, oh no, I didn't get permission. Let me close it. Let me close it. Some wild lines they won't cross. I was like, let me make him a good guy. I mean, overall, he is a good guy. He is a good guy, but I would have for real used it for that. I don't want to take Lucas it, but didn't know how to. Y'all, it was wild. Wild. It was wild. Some of his boundaries, I'm like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? You stalk it? I mean, at that point, exactly. Exactly. You broke in this bitch's house after finding her because he does content on it's not TikTok, but it's TikTok. They don't say TikTok, but it's TikTok. He does mask content, right? And everybody's obsessed with him and such. And she like made a comment or some shit like that. And okay, I don't want to get on. Okay, I won't get into it. I don't want to spoil it. But like what I said about the whole boundary thing and stuff is fairly early on in the book, but I won't spoil anything else and stuff. Just got dumped up. The TBR sounds jumped up. The TBR sounds hilarious. It is. It's honestly, it is fun. It is fun. But some of the shit you're just like, what? What? Mass talk is wild as fuck. It is. Y'all, I had no idea. Okay, wait, I'm gonna get vulnerable for a second. Just a second. I had no idea, right? So I was on TikTok, like, this is a while ago when I first got onto TikTok. And there was a person who had the ghost mask on from COD or whatever, from Call of Duty. And I was like, hello? New kink unlocked? Hello. Like, oh my god, not me drooling. I was like, new kink unlocked. Sir. I was like, sir. And just to find out that most of those are women. Most of them are women. Wild. I wish the book would have allowed that. I would want to read it if he did. One thing, and now my FYP is like definitely a choice. Screaming. I'm just my bad. I'm my bad. Y'all, it was a lot. As a gamer, I was like, hello? Hello? The fuck? So I sent it to my husband. I was like, new kink unlocked. And he's just like, word? He's like, word, babe? This is a hubby kid. Word for your PDs. I'm not sure. Look, I mean, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No. No. But if you offer it. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. He be doing the most sometimes, you know. We don't really talk about it. I've been married for a long time though. I've been married for almost 11 years, okay? Sometimes you gotta spice some things up. Okay. Let's do this or that before I give y'all too much information. Okay. All right. Enemies to lovers or friends to lovers? Okay. If it is done correctly, enemies to lovers. Hands down. Enemies to lovers. Like, but they have to be like legit enemies. Like, I don't want to fucking hear the whole he teased me in fucking high school bullshit. I don't want that. I want legit enemies. I want y'all know what I want? I want the Jasad Air enemies to lovers. Friends to lovers. Cruel Prince scared me. You know what? You know what? You may be onto something. You may be cooking. You may be cooking. You may be cooking right there. I couldn't stand a Cruel Prince personally, but you may be cooking. Enemies all the way. Yes, Emily, we agree on something. Oh, that's hard. Enemies to lovers. I feel it has to be like legit though. It has to be legit. Friends to lovers boring to me. I think it just depends on how it's done, but I can see that. Friends to lovers. Okay. Oh, I haven't read it yet. Okay. Friends to lovers, enemies to lovers is usually predictable. I think it just depends. Like it depends on the book. If I can recommend anything to y'all that has enemies to lovers, it is the Jasad Air. That shit is like legit enemies to lovers. Like legit. Like his family killed all of her family type shit. Like, and like the yearning and the angst. Oh my gosh. Like, I think they kiss. The slow burn, I think they kiss in the book, in the first one. I haven't read the rest of them in the first one. There's only two, but I haven't read the other one. I'm always a sucker for friends to lovers. I think like in a contemporary setting that'd be cute. I think friends to lovers in a contemporary setting is cute, but in like a fantasy setting, enemies to lovers. Zodiac Academy is just wrong for the bullying. I hear it's. I mean I don't know. I wouldn't know, but I guess it's really cute. I think it's done if it's done well, it's very cute. Another enemies to lover. I'm trying to think. Another one that I was like, ooh, that one's good too. Is okay. I have a recommendation for y'all. I haven't read it yet, but if I can go off of anything about this Arthur, I think that it'll be perfect for y'all. I can't do bully romances. It's so dumb. Yeah, I agree. So this one, Dagger Mouth by H.M. Wolf, right? She's a Black Arthur, by the way. Is a sci-fi enemies to lovers. No, a dystopian. Sorry, excuse me, a dystopian enemies to lovers. But like, they're like, is like based off of like the pictures and stuff that she's like the character art that she's been putting up. Like, they really want to fucking kill each other. So it says here. I'll read the back for y'all. The first thing you'll learn in Newfound Haven is mercy no longer exists. Showing mercy is a weakness, and weakness will get you killed. The second thing is this: the Vaira are always watching. From the highest glass ATM in the heart of the windowless slum dens of the boundary, no movement goes unseen. The last lesson is the hardest, but you must remember it. Love outside of your ring is death sentence. Is a death sentence. The city is carved into rings of privilege and poverty, ruled by the mass elite who will do whatever it takes to hold on to power. Obedience is demanded. Rebellion is crushed. Grayson Sorrell has spent his life caught between two worlds. Publicly, he's the flawless heir to the presidency. Privately, he's entangled in secrets that could topple the regime. But when he's forced into a political marriage meant to bind him tighter to the government's brutal laws, excuse me, he finds himself shackled to a bride who is as lethal as she is unwilling. Sarada? Sharada? Shadira, excuse me. Shadira is a mercenary raised to kill, not to wed. Yet when her bullet misses its mark, survival leaves her bound to the very man she was sent to eliminate. Trapped inside the corrupt heart of the city, she becomes both prisoner and wife. Her every step watched, her every move tested. Their union is no love story, it's a battlefield. As secrets come to light and betrayal festers within the walls of power, Grayson and Sharita must decide between annihilating one another or burning the city to the ground together. In a world where passion sparks rebellion and loyalty is paid for in blood, their forced bond may be the spark that ignites a revolution or the fire that consumes them both. Just look up this Arthur on Instagram, HM Wolf, right? With an E at the end, and look at the character art. Trust me. Trust me. Sounds interesting. I think it's on Kindle Unlimited, I think. Uh the longing with friends to lovers though is always top tier. You know what? I kind of agree to that. I can see that. Perfect enemies to lovers for me is Captive Prince by C.S. Pacast. There truly are enemies. I think the Crimson Moth did enemies to lovers well. Yeah, I agree. Also, Serpent and Dove does enemies to lovers and stuff. But like the last two books, though, like the last book is really good. The second book is, But anyways, okay. Next, this or that. One bed or age gap. I think it depends on the age gap. I have not read a one bed romance yet, but I think it depends on the age gap. But I am all for like like mid-20s fucking on somebody's daddy. Love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. But I can see why that would be a problem. One bed, one okay, okay. So I mean y'all obviously know better than I do, you know. I have not read a one bed trope yet. Can go wrong fast. I can totally understand that. One bed just because age gap gets weird sometimes. It does. I can see that. I can see that. What is one bed trope? It's like where I think there's one that's called like what's called like the flat or something. It is where um two people live there, but he works in the night, she works in the day or something. So like there's only one bed that they can sleep in or something like that in a case, I guess. But I think I'm gonna stick with age gap. I know I'm the minority here, but I'm gonna do age gap. Probably because like in fantasy books, I just don't care. I don't care. Like, which I know is questionable, but I honestly couldn't care less in a fantasy book. Couldn't care. I couldn't care less. But in like a contemporary, I can understand why it would be an issue. Oh, okay. I mean, I read the contemporary. I heard of the contemporary version of it. Storming out? I can't. It's snowing. He is 1,000 years old, works for me. I don't know. I'm just like, whatever. Like, these motherfuckers have pointy fucking ears and are tricksters. I don't give a fuck how old they are. I don't care. Like, okay. Question. Next one. Second chance or fake dating? Probably second chance. Fake dating is just too predictable. Fake dating? I don't I think fake dating is just too predictable, like extremely predictable. It's when the characters put in a situation where they aren't close, but they only one bad and it's like forced proximity. Yeah, yeah, basically. I think so. I'm not. I did start this by saying I haven't read a book yet. It's romance. What do you think will happen? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like I would much prefer a second chance than fake dating. I would much rather read a second chance than a first dating or a fake dating, just because like it's just too predictable for me. I'm just like I'm literally just reading it to see like the hints of like him falling first or her falling first. I'm just waiting for that. I'm waiting for it to happen. One bed. Okay, okay. Second chance, second chance. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. Brother's best friend or best friend's brother? Once you score me, that's all. Okay, okay, okay. I can get that. I get that. Oh, it's predictable to me, regardless of the trope. But I understand when you enjoy something, you want to find more of it. Yeah, he should fall first 100% of the time. I agree. Second chance. Okay. Brother's best friend, brother's bestie. I definitely am gonna go with best friend's brother. No, 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 no. I will. I'll go with brother's best friend. I'll do brother's best friend. Haven't acted yet. Sure if the feelings are recuperated. Reciprocal. Recuperated? I got you. Please recommend a good one bed. So I know that there is a one bed trope in Akamath, but that's not me recommending it. I'm just saying that it is there. Brother's best friend? Yeah, I think brother's best friend as well. I feel like best friend's brother can cause issues with your best friend. Oh my god! I have a recommendation for y'all. It's wild though. It's a wild recommendation. Okay, it's a wild recommendation, and just hear me out. Okay, just hear me out before I show you. Just hear me out before I show you. Okay. I need to pull it up. I have a recommendation for y'all, and it's like I think it's like best friends. It's the guy's best friend's like cousin or some shit like that. But hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it first. I have a recommendation for y'all. Recommendation for y'all. Y'all gonna be like, Princess, what? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I can't even think of what it's called right now off the top of my head. I know how something like it was one of those like COVID based romance. Already, I'm losing you already. You're already y'all like definitely the fuck not. Definitely not, princess. But look, hear me out. Hear me out. It's fairly short. It's fairly short. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Uh, I think I read that one too. I read Surrender, I think. Well, obviously I read it. It's on here. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Give me a second. I just need y'all to be like understanding, okay? I need y'all to need y'all to hear me out. I hear this. I found it. COVID is a character? No, 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 not that one. Not that one. It has a pretty good ratings though, to be fair. To be fair. Oh, see you later, 1,000. Okay. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all can't see the guy. You can't really see him. Can you see him? Look at him. Look. It's called Quarantine and Chill, right? This is another forced proximity one. Okay. Y'all want me to read this or you want to read it? I can read it for you if you want me to. Look, hear me out. It's a wild ride, okay? It's a wild ride. Like you got this guy who's like a dramatic reading, please. Okay, I got you. I got you. Best-selling author Kenya Wright returns with a standalone multicultural forced proximity romance that's a beautiful escape with a huge happy ending. News of the coronavirus hits New York City. And LA native Jade is stuck dog sitting in her best friend Brooklyn's apartment. Her bestie Zora is on her honeymoon in the Maldives, but may now be stuck there too. The island has canceled all flights. Only God knows when Zora will return and Jade can fly back to LA. Then Zora's brother, Kamal, okay, Kamal shows up with his bags and proclaims that he is temporarily moving in, which is odd because he has his own luxury condo in Manhattan. Something clearly happened with him and his girlfriend. As a global As a global pandemic ravages the world, Kamal and Jade become corona roommates in Zora's one-bedroom apartment. Each day brings unique challenges for the pair while they navigate the new normal. Although dealing with bumps in the road, they quickly figure out that as long as they have one another, they can handle anything. Plus, there's many steamy ways to pass the time. No cheating, lots of sex and funny moments, some drama, plenty of erotic illustrations. Okay. Okay, look. Look, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Okay. Y'all are about to be like, definitely the fuck not, princess. Look, hear me out, okay? It is wild. When I tell y'all the stuff that happens in that book is fucking wild. But let me move back over here. Okay. So Kamal actually just like he had like a crazy girlfriend who ended up like breaking up with him or something of the case, something like that, right? Which is why he leaves his uh his house and goes to his sister's house, right? It's because there was a breakup, right? But that bitch is so fucking crazy. His ex-girlfriend is so fucking crazy. Like, it's insane. I feel like if you like the insanity of like Lights Out, I feel like you would like that too. It does deal with a heavy topic like closer to the end of it, but I feel like it's a wild ride. So that's me recommending. I haven't read it in forever. I don't even know what I gave it. What did I give it? What was my rating? I don't even know what my rating was. I can't find it now. But it was a wild ride. I listened to it. I forgot where or did I read it? I probably read it. I don't know. I don't remember. But it was a long time ago. But I wanted to try out like a a pandemic romance and stuff. So I read that one and it was fun. It was fun. As somebody who doesn't read a lot of romance, I thought it was fun. Okay. So next, this or that. So, okay. Why choose our billionaire romance? Personally, I have not read a billionaire romance yet, but I do not like Why Choose. So I am going to go with billionaire romance for the purpose of I don't like Why Choose because every Why Choose that I've had just wasn't done right. So I or wasn't done to what I like. So I'm going to go with billionaire romance just because I haven't like what's Why Choose? Why choose one or the other? You can have both. That's Why Choose. Like, like the whole like love triangle thing. It's like, why choose? Like I got both. Or multiple. Also, I feel like why choose is also like kinda on the same level as what is it? Reverse harem kind of type of thing. I think. Billionaire. Okay, so do y'all have like a good billionaire romance recommendation? Why choose when you can have 6 millionaires? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, you know what? I no, actually, I agree. I agree. Should have been a wide shoes. I will die on that hill. I could not fucking agree more. I could not agree more. But like at the same time, I am still team Jim. I'm team Jim all the way. Like hands down, but definitely should have been that. 50 Shades of Grey. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Okay, so I think I already know the answer to this one as well. But the next one is slow burn or insta love. Like slow burn. But I'm talking about like I think so, yes. I think Fine Print is a millionaire series. I do have Fine Print, I just haven't read it yet. I think it's like Disney or some shit, right? I think. Game On, interracial romance. Okay, okay. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, y'all going too fast. Hold on, let me start this. Okay. Slow burn? I okay, see, but some people slow burn is very fucking different. Like my slow burn, I cannot recommend the Jasad Air more for slow burn. The Jasad Air and We Hunt the Flame, slow burn to the fucking max. Like the yearning is so like palatable. Is that the word? You know what I mean? But like in both books, they fucking kissed in the first book. That's it. That's fucking it. And that shit was like way later. I don't know exactly. I don't remember if they kissed at the end of this at the or closer to the end to the Jasad Air, but I feel like they both like started to like recognize their feelings for each other at the end. But Slow Burn is just so good. It's so good. So good. They better not touch the page 497. I need see, okay, this is a bit much. I don't think I want multiple books tension. I mean I want multiple books tension, but like let's not like if they don't touch at all until like book 2, I think that's like blue balling it a little bit too much, I think. I feel like the angst and they won't they? Yes. I do like this as well. Slow Burn, if the character work is Robin Hobb top tier level. I've never read a single Robin Hobb book, but I will take your word for it. They bond over their love for video games. Game On. I think I have Game. No, Game On's the next one. No. Oh wait, hold on. Is that the same book? Hold on. I think Game On's the next one. Have you already read it? Or are you talking about a different Game On? Hold on. Let me check. So there's Game On by Navessa Allen, which is one I'm talking about. Is there another one? Oh, there's one by Kai Stevens. Is that the one you're talking about? Or oh wait, is there's one by the glass person you're talking about. Oh, girl, look, I hearted it. I hearted it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. It's my fault. Third part of the book, they need to get it on, then conflict, separation, and a happy ending. Book 2 can have a different conflict. Okay, I can see that. I can see it. I can see it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm so sorry. It was my fault. It was my fault because I hearted it. I hearted the other. I hearted. I started the other comment. This one. I started this one, and I didn't read the first. I didn't read like the second word, which is on. I didn't. I just read game by this person. So then you said game on. I was like, what are we talking about? But I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm there. I'm there. Um. Okay. The next one is college romance or workplace romance. College romance. College romance, hands down. I haven't read a workplace romance. I know that what's it called is the hating game or whatever is a workplace romance. But I'm gonna say college. Both on the same level. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. Workplace. I love a college romance. I think it's so cute. Okay, wait. Some of y'all fucking writers, right? Are so I think like a couple of y'all write books. I need for one of y'all to write a fantasy, dark academia fantasy college romance. Get on it. Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done. So you should say college. You should. You can't choose. It's too hard, huh? It's hard. I know. I know. One of y'all should write this. Get on to it. That's Ollie Pacific. I'm just saying. It should be a dark academia romantasy college romance. University academia. Academy. There you go. Girl just laid out my book. Hey, I'm on it. I'm telling you, we right here. We right here. Okay, wheels turning. Okay, okay. Suck your soul into the darkness. The dark academia. Why it can't? Why it can't? I think it can. Okay, if anything, it could be a dark romance. A dark romance. A dark academia, dark romantasy, college romance. Perfect. So dark academia, supernatural, urban fantasy romance. Look, Look at that. Add some political intrigue, right? Add I feel like if you add different empires or different areas and they have royalty, like kings and queens and shit like that, right? And then they kind of hate each other or they do some super sending assassins and shit to the school and everything. There we go. There we go. She's a witch and he's a werewolf. Wow. Wow. I think that could work. I think you just invented a new subgenre. Right? So we need them books. I be coming up with some good stuff. I'm not a writer myself, but I feel like you can do a good dark academia, right? A dark academia, dark romance, romantasy with the trope of a college romance. Ooh, and enemies to lovers, political intrigue. That's why they're enemies. Look at me. Look at me. I'm just saying, y'all should get on it. Get on it. Okay. Last but not least, forbidden love or love triangle. The only reason why I'm gonna say forbidden love is because I don't like love triangles like that. Because they never end up with who I want them to end up with. So I'm gonna say forbidden love, but forbidden love or love triangle. Which one? Which one? Forbidden love? I'm gonna say forbidden love too. I'm gonna say that. Imagine a vampire and a human and they stay in California where it's sunny all the time. For what reason? Forbidden for what reason? I don't know. Whatever reason you want. He's part of the KKK. She's black. There you go. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Do not write that shit. Don't do that. Takes place in our world at a magic university in the Appalachian Mountains, but she has to save the world with her best friends. That's cute. That's cute. It's not as dark. We gotta do some dark. Forbidden love, please. That should not be written. They go from friends to situationship to, well, that was awkward, to OMG, there's feelings, to touch her and die. I love touch her and die. I love it. I love I will burn this bitch down for you. I will burn this everybody can fucking die for you. I love it. I love it. That's why I always love the villain. Always love the villain. Okay? Love it. Turn on. It is a turn on. Everybody can go. Everybody can fucking get these hands. That's why I feel like Leigh Bardugo fucked up with the Darkling. Fucked up with the Darkling. Forbidden Love. Yes, I love it too. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so good. I mean, obviously it depends on how it's done, but it's so fucking good. I feel like when it's done correctly and stuff, it's especially with a villain, eat it up. Eating it up. But with the Darkling, I'm not gonna spoil anything for anybody, just in case you haven't read the Grisha trilogy. But I feel like if he would have said that to me, hey, I mean, he was using her, right? He was using her. However, when he started catching villains and stuff like that, and he's just we could run this world together. I'm say less. Say less. Say less. There's a lot of lore behind college that's mysterious. Okay, I'm world building it right now, but the writer block has been killed. Ooh. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I can get it. What? I can totally understand that. And that's okay. It'll come back. It always does, right? For writers, it always does. I mean, I wouldn't know, but I hear that it always comes back. Okay, so y'all, there are two people. And I even asked I would throw at girl, same. Same. The Darkling can fucking get it. He can fucking get it. Hands down. Fuck this world. Let's go. Let's do it. But there are two books that I recommended to y'all before, but I really need y'all to read them so y'all can see what I'm talking about. if you look like well that too, obviously. Okay, wait. And it's by the same author too. I got y'all. Look. Okay, look. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, Our Vicious Oaths by Annie Davenport just came out last year in October. Sorry, excuse me. In October. The Blood Trials came out so fucking long ago. So long ago. Like years ago. Okay. Same Arthur for these. Okay. This right here, this girl right here, this is a Kenna. There's a Kenna right here. Okay. When I tell y'all, a Kenna by far is like one of my favorites. My favorite females in a book. She is my favorite. Hands down, that is my bitch. Like, that is sis. Okay. I love her. Okay. Akenna is so fucking angry and so unapologetically herself. Like, I love her so fucking much. Like, she is like, by any fucking means, okay? I'm gonna do this shit and I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna find out who the fuck killed my grandpa. My grandfather, who killed my grandfather? By any fucking means, anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. Hands is ready E for fucking everybody. That's a Kenna. Okay? That's a Kenna. Right? Right? Now, Malachi in Our Vicious Oaths, right? Which just came out. It's a black fae romantasy, right? This, right? Malachi is I'm killing every fucking body. I'm killing everybody who did me wrong. Okay. His parents were assassinated in front of him. And there are certain people who are to blame for that. And he said, not only, what's the name of that one? This one is Our Vicious Oaths. So Malachi has like basically like a hit list, right? He's like, the people who killed my parents, right? Them, right? And their whole fucking generation, their whole kids, their grandkids. They all can go. They all can get it. They can get it. Oh, actually, I think I have a picture of him too. I do have a picture of him. This is Malachi. Right here. This is Khadijah. But we're gonna talk about her later. Malachi though. Okay? You can get it. The people who did it, the friends of the people who did it, your kids, your grandkids, your fucking pets, they can all get it. He was hello. He was raised by his aunt. I think his aunt. Yeah, his aunt. He was raised by his aunt. And he was raised with wanting revenge for what the fuck happened to his parents. Right? I feel like, and I told it because I saw Annie Davenport, right? I told her, I was like, I feel like Khadijah is not enough for Malachi. I was like, I feel like Akenna and Malachi should have ended up together. Even though they're in different books. Like, they should end up together. Y'all know what she said? She said if they ended up together, they would destroy the worlds, like all the worlds. And I was like, exactly. Akenna matches Malachi's energy to max, okay? Matches it. Khadijah, on the other hand, oh, scary bitch. Like, sometimes she be matching energy, but the other time, like, she just doesn't want, Khadijah just doesn't want a whole bunch of people to die. She's just like, well, like, like, not everybody has to suffer because one person did something. And Malachi's like, now fuck all them bitches. Fuck all of them. And I feel like I like reading these two books, right? Because I haven't read the Blood Trials in a while. I haven't read the Blood Trials in probably like a couple years, right? But reading these 2 books and reading these 2 just like the 2 female characters are so vastly different. So vastly oh, so she boring. I mean, there are definitely moments in time where she definitely matches Malachi's energy, but then there's other moments in time where she doesn't. Definitely. Like, there's moments in time where, like, somebody was, like, sent to assassinate her, and she fucking mollywops their ass, like, kills him, right? But then she's like, "Oh, I don't wanna be seen as this, like, blood hungry, like, fucking evil person and stuff," and then I'm like, "Fuck that!" And Malachi is also like, "No, fuck that." Fuck that, right? But to see the difference between these 2 female characters is crazy. And like they were written like obviously like this is not a sci-fi, but I don't know why I keep thinking it's a sci-fi. It's not a sci-fi. It's like a fantasy sci-fi, I guess, but it's a fantasy, right? This is a duology. This is a standalone. This is the only one. But like I feel like Akenna should have I feel like the strongness of Akenna should have been with Khadijah and the person that she ends up with and stuff, he's not bad. He's fine. He's fine. But like, I don't know. So when I saw her, and I'm pretty sure I'll see her again eventually, but when I saw her, I was like, I feel like Akenna and Malachi should have ended up together. And she's like, they will literally destroy fucking worlds. They would destroy everything. And I was like, exactly, exactly. Yes. Yeah, yeah, totally, totally. But somebody told me, I don't know if this is true, but somebody told me if I like Akenna, I'm gonna like Diana from the Book of Azrael. I don't know for sure, but that's what somebody told me. So I was like, if you like Akenna, because I love how like strong, like headstrong Akenna is. I love that she just is so much just herself, and she's like, I don't give a fuck. Anybody can fucking get it. Like, get out of my way. I hear like Diana's the same way. Okay, okay, so you know. Okay, all right. I need to read it. I haven't read it yet, but I need to read it. I have all 4 books, and I just saw her. She's so girly at the same time. Yeah? Okay. All right. Okay, I'll need to check it out then. I need to check it out. I just saw Amber v. Nicole in November. Her and Annie Davenport was together out here in California. No, I have not. I have not. I know. I know. I know. I know. But yeah, those are my recommendations, by the way, y'all. Annie Davenport is that girl. That girl, that queen, okay? I love her. And like if you follow her on Instagram, she looks like she's tall. She is so Annie Davenport is so tiny. She is so tiny. She's probably like this tall, maybe. Maybe like right here. She's probably like this tall. She's very short. You're gonna fall in love, I promise. I'm super excited. I'm excited. I hear that somebody said, I think I saw it today. Somebody said like the pacing is really weird with the first one. I don't know for sure. Obviously, I haven't read it, but I'm really excited that I think it's gonna be a 7-book series, 5 or 7, 1 or 2. I don't remember. But she's gorgeous too. Amber V. Nicole is so fucking attractive. She's so attractive, and she's so nerdy. It's another nerd. But anyways, those are my recommendations, by the way. And those are all of our this or that's. There is this other one. Oh, we did that one last time. Never mind. Let's not do that one. I think we did that one too. We'll figure it out later. Yes, Amadeus is so good. It's so good. It is so good. And people are not putting respect on her fucking name. It is so good. So good. Oh no, you good. You good. You're good. I get you. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy I have the arc of that too, and and I have a signed finished copy. I'm not like super upset that I didn't. I was supposed to see her in November as well, but I didn't see her because I honestly just did not feel like going out there. Like LA is the fucking like ugh. LA is the fucking worst. I can't stand it. Cannot stand it. Anyways, okay, let's do this right here. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get the audiobook for Birth of a Dynasty, and I'm gonna listen to it while I walk, and then when I get back, I'll just keep reading it. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan, Stan. Okay, cool. I will see y'all in 44 minutes. Before y'all don't fucking think I forgot. Drink fucking water. Drink water. Drink water. Thank you. I'll see y'all in 44 minutes and 53 seconds. I'm gonna go walk. Hello. How's it going? How'd you do? I read another chapter after my walk, which was 15 minutes instead of just 10 minutes, but it's okay. Hi, Nell. How's it going? How are you doing? I hope that you're well. I'm trying to think of a way that I can finish 4 books in basically 4 days. It's probably impossible, to be honest. Finished only for the week. What did you think? What's the star rating are we going with? What are we doing? Crying, this book is definitely a 5 star for me, girl. Same. And I read it on Kindle Unlimited and I bought a copy. But I have the old cover. I don't have the new cover. Doing well. What are you reading? I am reading Birth of a Dynasty, which is very, very, very good. I am really enjoying it. I I think it's set on like 15% in or something like that, but I am really enjoying it, especially the, um, the political intrigue. Political intrigue. I can see why like we're looking at reviews earlier and some of them were saying like, Game of Thrones. I could see why with masquerading, what? Massacring a whole fucking family in the first chapter. Like it's fairly good. Not enough progress, sorry, in the grading process. I've got 6 piles of papers to grade and 3 plays to grade their acting. The plays should be fine, but the papers haven't gone through 1 pile yet. It gets like that. I'm sorry. This book ruined my standards for men. If they can't rent me a yacht, I don't want it. Imagine. Imagine. Um Also, it's almost supper time, and I promised my son we would train together, cheerleading stuff after supper, so I'll be grading late in the evening, I guess. My fault. I've been procrastinating. It definitely gets like that. At least I'm catching up on some booktube. At least you catch up on some booktube. 4 pages from finishing Dracula. Ooh, I mean, you are welcome to go temporarily if you would like to read your 4 pages. Like, totally fine with me, because I definitely would. But I don't think exactly. Go finish. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish all the books I wanna finish, like, especially because one of them is, like, long as shit. Shadow of the Gods is long as fuck, but I can try, maybe? I was supposed to film my TBR yesterday. I did not. I edited the video yesterday. But speaking of edits and stuff of that case, um, I really want to say thank you to everybody who's watched the 12 for 26 books or the 12 books for 2026. Um, that's awesome. I wasn't expecting it to for one, I uploaded it late as shit, but I wasn't expecting it to I'll see you later. I wasn't expecting people to like it as much as they're liking it. So I really appreciate that. I read 10 chapters while I changed to audio book this time, also brainstorming on the book I need to start writing. The book that you're writing for me, right? Thank you. You're the sweetest. You're the best. I appreciate that. um, so yeah, I want to thank everybody who's here as well. Like, yeah, y'all been just so like today, like my heart just feels so good. Like I don't know why, my heart just feels really, really good. Like y'all are making my heart feel good, and I really appreciate that. I don't know what I did to deserve such nice people around me, but I really appreciate it nevertheless. Um, so I did post a video yesterday night, so last night. The 12 books for 2026, and I am trying this video and the last video have like different thumbnail styles than I am used to doing. And so I'm trying out new thumbnails and everything. And also, like, you know, YouTube tells you like how good your video is doing in comparison to other videos. And, like, normally I don't look and stuff like that, but it's kinda hard not to see when you open it up and, like, there's, like, these, like, fireworks saying or, like yeah, like, these, like, confetti. It's like confetti and it says, "Hey, this video is number 1 in comparison to all your other videos." And I was like, "Oh, that's great." That's great. Thanks for letting me know. But, like, I don't know, like, I literally filmed that video yesterday and edited it yesterday and uploaded it late yesterday. And I had a lot of fun with it, and then, like, with the thumbnails, I'm having a lot of fun with the thumbnails. I had a lot of fun making this and such and everything, so, making the background and the overlay and everything. So, I just really appreciate it, honestly, like, y'all are just so nice. I rock with you because your personality. Thank you! What she's saying is, "You're crazy, and I respect it." Thank you. Just kidding. Just kidding. So thank you for being you. Thank you. That is so sweet. I appreciate it. Time to go eat. Go eat, girl. Go eat. And then get back to grading when you're done. You're a sweet person, have a big heart. And a miniature, a thug, or wait, I don't know what that means. I mean, but gang gang. Hey, all day. Gang gang. Also, y'all, if y'all see me do that, gang gang, do not do that outside of this environment. Cause I don't know what that means where you're from. So please don't do that. Random views and likes on months old video, don't ask. It's probably me. I won't ask, I promise. Like, we can do gang gang over here. Don't do it anywhere else. Cause I don't know. What it's supposed to be say, I mean, you're a thug. I mean, I am a thug though. Thank you. Gang gang. I am definitely a thug. Did y'all know I'm a thug? Gangster. Gangster. I'm glad somebody recognize my gangster. Imagine. I'm gangster. Hmm. I'm a drug dealer. Imagine. Imagine. Hold on. I need to turn this ring light on because it's getting dark. As soon y'all not gonna be able to see me. Y'all just gonna be able to see my teeth. My glasses. Okay. There you go. There you go. Ring light is on. So we can see each other. But how is everything else going for y'all Sunday? The Sunday afternoon. It is 3:36, right? In my time. My time. It's 3:36. And I think what the plan is, right? Is so I was supposed to start vlogging this week, but I couldn't start vlogging this week. Take a guess why. All right, the SD card. That's right. That's right. Good job. Good guess. Good guess. So I think what's going up this Saturday, I think it's a Saturday. March 26th, yeah. So what's going up this Saturday is the TBR. The TBR is going up on Saturday. I need to film the reset and the haul on Friday. This is so much, y'all. This is so much. This is so much pressure. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So I need to film the TBR. But that's okay because like most of it's already filmed, to be honest. I think. Yeah. Yeah. I kinda wanna film like a most anticipated for 2026, but my list keeps changing. Have y'all seen my list? My list keeps changing. My sister shoveled, so I don't have to, so I'm happy about that. Shoveled the snow? The snow? That's wild. That is so wild. I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine, y'all. Oh, I don't know why I pulled up this list. This is the wrong list. I have so many fucking lists. It's honestly ridiculous. Okay, so let's move over here. Yep. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. That is so wild to me. So wild to me. There's fucking no way. So we are gonna okay. So here is my most anticipated, right? Or not this. This isn't it. Hold on. Let me move this up like so and move this down like so. Okay. Okay, great, great, great. We're good. This is Notion. All right. So here are the anticipated, I guess the most anticipated sounds fun. You can do parts. I could do parts. Why are you not making my content for me? Like, why are you not doing that? But I guess I could do like the first 6 months and stuff because it does keep changing. But so far I got 32 books on here, right? And 3 I already got. Oh, I do need to film the haul. I think y'all be so proud of me. There are literally 12 books on the haul, and 3 of them wait, is that math? 4 of them. Is the math mathin'? The math ain't mathin'. The math ain't mathin'. Hold on. Hold on. Because I think I could only buy 7 books, right? 12 and 3. Okay, so I went over how many books. I went over how many books I'm supposed to buy. That's not the point. The haul being only 12 books though, growth. That's growth. Anyways, okay. So we got some books on here, right? Some of which I don't even need to buy technically, like the People's Library. I I want physically, but I do have it as an ebook already, and I have it as an arc audiobook as well. Heart's Gambit is by a Black Arthur, as you can see. It says Black Arthur right there. So I already have those 2 pre-ordered, and I have this one pre-ordered as well from Barnes& and Noble. And then these 2 are pre-ordered from Waterstones. So March is wild. That's a lot of books in March. This one though, I already have as an arc. Cause your girl's been getting some arcs recently. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, also I got this one. I got this as an arc too recently. Oh, y'all can't even see it. My bad. I got this one as an arc recently too. It is insane how your girl is getting these arcs like it's a thing to do. Also, though, so I'm going to Y'all West, right? And I most of the time get arcs from there as well. Let me put this back. Let me put this back right here. Yeah. I guess instead what I could do is the most anticipated Black Arthurs, right? I think I could do that. Put them on the map a little bit, you know what I mean? I could do that. I think that will be fun. But I don't know when that will go up because I'm trying to just upload once a week. So I don't know when that will go up. But I can do it in parts, I guess. I could do like a part 1 and a part 2, and I could also do it onto what is it called? On TikTok too. Cuz I've been on TikTok talking shit. I've been hella talking shit. But I could definitely do it there too. So oh, also, for those of y'all who didn't know, last year I did a duology-a-thon, aka we as a community, because it wasn't just me, okay? It was us. We as a community read One Dark Window and Two Tours of Crowns, right? Which is the duology, the Shepherd King duology. We did that together. I did sprints every Saturday for the 2 books and stuff. For the first 2 weeks of I forgot what month it was, but for the first 2 weeks, we read One Dark Window, and then for the second 2 weeks, we read Two Twisted Crowns, and I did, sprints on Saturdays for those 2 books, right? So what I'm thinking, right, is that we can have another duology-a-thon. I'm thinking in September, right, for her other 2 books, her other duology. For, The Night and the Moth, The Night and some shit? The Night and the Moth and the Knave and the Moon, right? So I'm thinking September though, because the second book comes out. I was supposed to be watching that, so I didn't get alarmed by that, but I still got alarmed by that. But anyways, So I'm thinking September because the second book comes out September the 1st. I'm getting mine from Waterstones, so it may take some time to get here, but I'm hoping that it'll get here in enough time. But so here's a question for y'all. Should we do it in September or should we do it in October so it gives people more time to get the second book? What are we thinking? I'm thinking September because at least it gives you, like, 2 weeks to get the second book. Because 'cause we'll have to read the first book in the first 2 weeks. Or we could do it in October, so then you have, like, a whole month to get both books. But because I'm under, like, the impression that everybody has the first book already, so I should not be under that assumption. So, maybe October then? Possibly? I think that kinda makes sense. But, like, I mean, it is Gothic though too, so I feel like that would also work because October's, like, spooky-ish. So, maybe October? Maybe. I have, like, some plans, y'all. I have, like, some video ideas. I have them already in here. I have some ideas for April. Look at that. Got some ideas for April. Those highlights mean something. You don't need to know what they are yet. But I got some ideas for April. I got some ideas for October's cool. Okay, we're shoot for October then. Do I have it in here already? That would be crazy if I wrote it down already. I didn't. I didn't write it down. Good, good, good. Good. But we can definitely do October. I feel like that works. Look how cute this is. This is my bullet journal. I do what? I show a tour of this in every reset. So in the next reset, which will be February, you'll be getting a tour of February's pages. But since y'all are here already, I might as well show you a little bit anyways. But this is what it looks like so far. There's still some stuff that I need to put in here. And maybe some stuff I need to blur out probably. Because I think like hotel information's in here. Oh, Sweethearts Night. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited for Sweethearts Night. It's gonna be great. Okay, so October it is. Okay. So I think we have time to do one more sprint. What are we thinking? Are y'all down? Y'all down to do one more? I think that'll be our fourth one, I think. Yeah. Think we could do one more. And then I'm gonna go so I can play video games. Surprise. Also, I need to cook dinner, but that's not until like 5:30. I'll cook dinner. One more is good with me? Okay, okay, alright, alright. Y'all, can I tell y'all though, it is so nice to see so many Black people, like, y'all literally good night, y'all. You go to sleep. Have a great night. Please be safe. Drink water. Drink fucking water, okay? Drink water. And I will see you next time. Bye, love. About to cook too, okay. I'm down. I have nowhere to go tomorrow. I forgot y'all snowed in and shit. I work from home tomorrow, so we have a snow day. I work from home, so I will also probably be chilling here tomorrow at home, possibly. I think I have therapy though tomorrow too. Fun. Fun times. Okay, let's do our last one. Oh, actually, I need to like change this color. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Hold on. Let me edit this. Put like a little emoji, a little heart emoji. Why did the The what's it called emoji just pop up right now, the eggplant emoji. I'm like, "You trying to tell me something?" Like, and do a pink heart or a red heart? Probably pink one, huh? Go with the theme, pink heart. Yeah, love it. Save, show. Cute. We can't have no more snow days though. We only get one and they start taking from our spring break. Shut up, really? Is that how that works? Gonna start a new no thoughts, just spice romance now that Dracula is done. Oh, okay. So you finished Dracula. Okay. Do you have any ideas for your romance? Which romance are you finishing? Or what are we doing like super spicy or like a little spicy? Because you can do the book that I said, the spicy book that I said, the quarantine and chill, hella, hella sex. Hella sex. That's honestly ridiculous. Oh, okay. Game Changer by Rachel Reed. Okay, okay. All right. That's fine. That's insane. I would boycott. I would boycott. Okay, I am going to read this Birth of a Dynasty, see how far I can get before our last sprint, or as for our last sprint. And I will see y'all back here in 44 minutes and 54 seconds. Drink fucking water. Actually, no, I'm sitting up here telling y'all I still got like most of this left. Okay, I'm gonna drink water too. I'll see you in 44 minutes. Wait, for us, it doesn't affect spring break, but hey, but they would add days onto the end of the year. So if you're supposed to get out on the first week of June, they might push it out a week depending on the number. That is crazy. That's not something I've never heard of that, but we don't have snow days out here, as far as I know of, at least. It hasn't snowed where I live in well over 20, 40 years, 20, 30 years or so. So maybe that's why. But I don't know. Anyways, I'll see y'all in a little bit. Okay. How did your last sprint go? I am now at page 90 something. So I'm almost 100 pages in. I'm at 90 actually. I'm 8 chapters in and I am still really, really enjoying this. This is giving me all my political intrigue. This is giving me some fantasy, I say some actually. I don't think there's been a single magical thing yet. I mean, some people have gifts, I guess, so maybe magic, but not really. But anyways, doesn't matter. I am really enjoying this. I am loving the magic. The magic. No. I'm loving the political intrigue and I'm loving that like all these things right here represents each kingdom type of thing. So I'm loving this a lot and I'm looking forward to reading more of this. I was just doing a little bit of planning as far as like videos go. Like this week, I am going to have to film a couple of videos and edit the monthly vlog, seeing as if I lost a good portion of my clips. So I'm gonna have to film that and film like some talky bits so things make sense. But this week is gonna be a little busy. I have two appointments. I have an appointment with my doctor, my primary care doctor, as well as I have an eye appointment to get a new pair of glasses. So a yearly thing, get my eyes checked yearly. But how did y'all do? How to go? All that good stuff. I also need to film my TBR this week. I need to film the reset this week. I need to film there's one other thing. I need to film the haul this week too. So quite a couple things to film this week and a lot of editing, but that's okay. Halfway done, Laura Jean is beginning to be a headache, and everyone in the book agrees. I mean, I felt that way about her from Jump Street, from like fucking chapter 2. Like, I couldn't stand that book like that. Love your bookmark. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love it too. I have a black one. I also have a white one and a pink one. So thank you so much. Like, I love bookmarks. I have this one too, which has a bow, like, on the top of it and has ghosties on it. Isn't it cute? Look at the ghosties. It's so cute. But I have a lot of bookmarks. I have a lot of, like, super cute ones. I love, like, dangly ones and such, like, I really like those too. Pretty good, 40% through Wuthering Heights. These people are unreal. You're making me wanna read it, and I don't even read classics, like, but you're making me wanna read it. I need to set up an appointment to get my hair done. I haven't got my hair done in weeks and weeks. And I also need to reach out to this place for my family. We're supposed to be going out somewhere. Those bookmarks are cute. Thank you. Thank you. I have a lot. Like I have hella bookmarks like everywhere. I have bookmarks literally everywhere because I love bookmarks. So I have them literally everywhere. There's nowhere that I can go that there's nowhere I could go in my house that there's not a bookmark somewhere around, carrying books all over the place and such. 64 pages in the game changer. It's fun so far. That's good because you needed some fun. Yeah, I was trying to give her a chance to see if she grow up. No, ma'am. After her sister left for college, but nah. Excuse me. But I must finish It's Not Bad to where I want to DNF. I got you. I got you. Yes, good job. Good job. That's a lot of pages in 45 minutes, actually. So, very, very good. Okay, so do y'all have anything going on next week? I kinda already told y'all what I have going on this coming up week, but I do need to go out of town on Thursday for work. So there's that. I'll be gone all day on Thursday. I'm off on Friday because I'm off every other Friday. So I'm off on Friday and Saturday, Sunday. Um, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming. I have appointments on Tuesday. I think that's it. So the video that's going out on Saturday, because that's the day. I don't know if y'all can tell, but that's the upload day for me. I am trying to upload weekly on Saturdays. So the upload on Saturday, this coming up Saturday, should be the TBR video. And then next Saturday, no, wait, hold on. No, I think that's right. Is that right? Yeah, no, that is right. But okay, so Friday, so this is just me. This is me just spitballing right now, okay? So don't hold me to it, okay? Don't hold my feet to the fire. Grad school starts back for me on Tuesday. Oh, girl, but grad school? Hello? Clock it. Look at you. I decided to I'm taking a semester off of college. So, like, which honestly was really hard for me to do, but I think it's for best right now. Mentally, it's just for best. But I wish you all the luck. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do amazing. You may be a little stressed out, but you're gonna do fucking amazing. You're gonna kick grad school's ass. You're gonna take fucking names and you're gonna let people know that this is why the most educated group of individuals in the United States is black women. Black women. Okay? This is why. You're gonna prove the point. You're gonna prove the fucking point. And I'm happy for that. I'm happy for that. It's gonna be great. So I think on Friday I'm gonna upload the monthly vlog, and then on Saturday will be the TBR. Yes. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try really hard. I'm gonna try really hard. But I think that's what's gonna happen. Nothing wrong with taking a break. Hey, to be completely fair, right? Between us girls, to be completely fair, right? I do not need this degree. I just want it. I knew what you meant. I got you. um, I do not need this degree. It just will be helpful to move up in my position. Right now, I am a senior business analyst. So to become an expert business analyst, I either need to have a certain amount of experience, which I have experience, either a certain amount of experience or a bachelor's and a certain amount of experience. So I was going for my bachelor's. But to be fucking honest between us, I really want to change my fucking major. But because I'm so close to graduating, like changing my major would set me back some years. So I should have went for engineering, but I did business instead, but it's fine. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. But I don't necessarily need my degree. I'm literally going just to fucking go and are doing it just to do it and stuff because like your girl makes over six figures by herself, okay? And with my husband, we are well into six figures. So I think like per the thing we're upper middle class, whatever the fuck that means. Struggling in California still. Don't get it fucking twisted. But um grad school is exciting. Oh, what I didn't even ask. What are you going to grad school for? Excuse me. Where did that fucking accent just come from? It be coming out sometimes. Anyways, what are you going to grad school for? Exactly. Because I need to know. Are you in STEM? Like, I wish I was in STEM. So depressing. I was in STEM and then took myself out of STEM for business, but I wish I was in STEM. It's a career change for me. Art therapy. Interesting. Okay, I like that. I like that. I love that for you. Art therapy sounds so interesting. I couldn't do it, but it sounds very interesting. I'm too logically based, but it sounds really, really cool though. But also, I want to thank. I forgot who said. Oh wait. I have to record a piece of a book for a project my school is doing for Black History Month. Oh, okay. What is that? What they doing? Here's all the amazing black people we have. Cause you're amazing. Like the whole piece is just you. Imagine. But yeah, I don't know. Like my husband said I should definitely like think about changing my major. He's like, If it's gonna make you happy, change it." I was like, "I cannot. That shit would set me back so far." It would set me back some years because I'm not taking like a full load because there's no fucking way. I work a full-time fucking job. There's no fucking way. But he was like, "If that's gonna make you happy, babe." And I was like, "Yeah, it would make me happy. However, it would set me back." And your girl is already 35. No. I'm like, no. No. So, um, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it, y'all. I think that's it for today. This was fun. I did upload a video yesterday, so if y'all haven't watched it, you're welcome to watch it. It's there. I uploaded a video last Saturday. If you haven't watched that, it is there. So you got plenty of stuff to see. Me talking shit or whatever. I'm just kidding. I don't talk shit in all my videos. 90% of them. But you can check those out to keep you occupied until next Friday and Saturday, hopefully. Wish me luck to stay on top of everything. If I stay on top of everything, then you'll have 2 videos next week and the week after, actually. If I stay on top of everything, you'll have video Friday and Saturday. And then next week, you'll have video Friday and Saturday. You have the reset and the haul. If I stay on top of everything. But y'all gonna give me that energy, that on boss mode energy, I'm gonna need that. Go ahead, run that over here. Thank you. We're doing African American read in where a whole bunch of Black editors will record ourselves reading different genre, picture books, middle grades, YA books, etc. Ooh, okay. And expose them to more. Our district is like 65% Black. Oh, that's awesome. So it's good for them to be exposed to more Black books. I couldn't agree more, actually. I love that. I love that for y'all. Last question before y'all go, because I'm curious. Y'all have any plans for Valentine's Day? We hitting the streets? We hoeing? I can't. I can't. But I'm with you in spirit because I'm married and such. But I'm with you in spirit. But we hoeing? Oh, we taking ourselves out for dates? That'll be so cute. You should take yourself out on a date. If you do not have a significant other or a side piece, you don't have a significant other or a side piece, you should definitely take yourself out because you fucking deserve it. Valentine's Day is on a fucking Saturday. You deserve it. Go get yourself some flowers, take yourself out to dinner. Oh, enjoy the you time. Get a rose, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Get a rose. That'd be nice. Oh, see Wuthering Heights. Sure. Solo date for sure. That sounds amazing. I definitely Valentine's Day is like a while away, like 2 weeks away, a little over 2 weeks and stuff like that. We definitely gonna need to touch base on Valentine's Day. The next day on the 15th. We touch base on the 15th, which is a Sunday. Touch base so y'all can tell me what y'all did. Cause I need to know. So I'll do that this year. Okay. Cute, cute, cute. I love that. And then dress up. You know what I mean? If you want to. Obviously you a bad bitch without dressing up. But you should if you want to, you could dress up and go get your nails done. Oh, do your makeup. Go get your makeup done. If you trust motherfuckers to do your makeup, go get your makeup done. Make sure your hair is laid, not the rose. You know what I'm talking about. You know. You know. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. But I think it's gonna be great. I don't think we're doing anything for Valentine's Day because we're going to Sweethearts Night at Disneyland on the 17th. So we're not doing anything for Valentine's Day because we're gonna be spending money at Disneyland. But it's gonna be great. I'm super excited. I'm super excited about it. But if anything, maybe I'll also take myself out on a date. Highly doubt it because it's Saturday, so my husband will probably be here. But we'll see. Maybe I'll ask him for a rose. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No comment. Look, I expect to see y'all in these streets, okay? See you in these streets with a Z. Headed out to New Orleans. Ooh, the Black men out there though. And the Black women. Hey, look, I'm in no way, shape, or form discriminating. Black women can get it too. I'm gay as fuck. For those of y'all who didn't know, your girl is bisexual. But the Black men and women out in New Orleans though. I got eyes, okay? Just because I can't go do anything with them doesn't mean I don't have eyes. Can't believe how many times I tell my husband, like, "Ooh, she thick." Oh, I haven't tell y'all. This one actually, last week. I wanna say it's last week. I think it was last week. Last week, I went to Barnes& and Noble, and I hit the corner to go into the adult fantasy, and there was a girl there with this dress on. You can, like bitch was, like body was T, 'kay? And she looked good. She had some heels and stuff like that, and I was like I was with some friends, and I was like I told her, I was like, "I mean no disrespect when I tell you this." I was like, "But you wearing the fuck out of that dress, girl." And she was like, "Oh, thank you." And her boyfriend was there. Her boyfriend was like, "I told her the same thing. That's all me." I was like, "Hey, bro, that's all you." I was like, "You wearing the fuck out of that dress, okay? You look good. You look good." I was like, and I mean this respectfully because you gotta be respectful at the end of the day and stuff like that. Gay or not, I gotta be respectful, you know? But I was like, I say this respectful, but you wearing the fuck out of that. You wearing the fuck out of that in this bookstore. In this bookstore. Vibes. Like, I will quickly tell a woman, you look good. You look good. I would tell a woman she look good before I tell a man. Like, men, whatever. But women now, hey, that's what I tell y'all all the time. Y'all sexy. Y'all sexy. Y'all can get it. Respectfully, y'all can get it. You can get it. By gang gang. I'm just saying. Y'all can get it. I can see y'all. I see y'all little. I mean, they little bubbles, but it's enough. It's enough for me to see. It's enough for me to see. I'm like, oh, hello. Okay. All right. Before I keep hitting on y'all, okay, okay. Before y'all sit up here and call my job for sexual harassment or something. All right. Thank y'all so much for being here and being so supportive and being amazing. I really, really appreciate it. I will see y'all here, same time, same place next week on Sunday. Okay. And also, the video should go up. Send me some productivity energy to stay on top of my shit and get these things done. Because your girl's lazy sometimes. So, I really hope that everything goes well. I hope that your week goes amazing because you deserve for your week to go amazing because you a bad bitch. And if you don't like that term of endearment, which is totally fine, you fine as fuck and you deserve it. It's going to be great. Your hair gonna be laid. By gang gang. Don't do that outside of here. Your hair gonna be laid. Your nails gonna be done. You about to sit up here. People about to get it. Okay, you about to cuss people out if you need to. If you need to cuss people out, and if you in your soft girl era, you about to be a passenger princess. You fucking deserve it. This is your fucking week. Okay. All right. Cool. Make sure you take care of yourself. Because you deserve it, and I love you. You should love yourself because I love you. Okay? Respectfully, of course. Mostly. No, just kidding. Okay. Make sure you drink fucking water. Drink water. Or fight me. One of the two. Your choice. Okay? But I'll see y'all next time. I'm about to go play video games. First, go cook dinner. And then go play video games. And I will see y'all later. Have a good one. Okay, cool. Bye. See ya. Drink fucking water. Thanks. Bye.